All right, welcome everybody to the Wildcat Multipurpose Building. I'm Trey Johnson. We are getting ready for senior night action tonight. First up will be junior high girls, followed by senior night presentation, and then you will have the senior high teams both playing tonight against JC Westside. And about to get the pregame introductions and everything going.
Junior Lady Rebels of Westside and your Junior Lady Wildcats of Hector.
All right, y'all, let me know if you can hear me now. Don't know what happened with that. Waiting on the chat. I can see my bar moving here on OBS now. Sound is back. Okay, well, I don't know what happened, but I think we just had a wire that wasn't popped in as well as it was supposed to be. Give me just a second, and I will get y'all set up with the board. And right now, it is 2-2. I had to call up Jacob Casto up here to run camera for me for a minute while I tried to work all these audio issues out. And I think we're good to go now. Jacob, I appreciate you. Got it going. I can take it from here, man. Yep, I got it. Sometimes it takes a village, everybody. The clock is a little bit off now since we've got back to play, but we'll get it back in line. Worked for the pep rally. I don't know what caused that issue just now, but anyway. George inbounds to Brock. Back over to George now. George trying to find somebody to get the ball out to. Gets it over to Dodson. Up to Addison Campbell. Campbell tries a shot. Can't get it to go. George gets the rebound. Back out to Dodson. Dodson kicks it back up to Brock. Gets it over to Taylor. She tries a three-point shot. Can't get it to go. And Dodson tries to get in there for a shot. And she will draw a foul. Oh, man. Whew. I tell you what, when you start having problems, I start sweating. Am I a little bit loud? Do I sound distorted or anything? Does it sound good? Y'all just let me know, because Dodson gets one shot to go. Sounds great. All right, thank you. Drive in, shot goes up, no good. Rebounded by Brock. Taylor gets it back over to Brock. Back up top to George. George going to try to drive in. She's going to get inside. Tries a shot, gets blocked away. And looks like we got maybe a whistle for a foul. And it will be foul on Mackenzie George. It'll be her first, team's second. Said I have a roster for these girls tonight, but they are wearing blue uniforms with black numbers, and it is very tough to see what JC Westside's numbers are on the back of the jerseys and be able to call out a name. Taylor over to Dodson. Dodson kicks it back out to Taylor. Taylor looking for some help, gets it to George. Down underneath Addison Campbell, she goes up and she draws a foul. I believe they said that foul would be on Jones. Campbell, first shot bounces around and off. Second one. Didn't even find the rim. It bounces off down into the hands of JC Westside. And we're going to have a timeout by the Lady Rebels. So, yeah, I don't know how much of everything. I think at the beginning I saw the bar moving, so y'all caught the very first bit of what I was saying. 3 games on the night tonight, junior high girls, senior high girls, and senior high boys. And following this game, we will have senior night presentation, senior night ceremony. And then after that, we will get into the senior high ball games for the evening. Tomorrow night, we've also got a trip to Mansfield. And that's it's a long drive and some tough teams to have to take on there. But we'll hopefully be live for that. After the timeout, ball gets inbounded. JC Westside girl loses control of it, out of bounds. So it was out on Hector. 3-point shot. But they said Morgan on that. Dodson going to take a shot, can't get it to go. And that will do it for the first quarter. So 5-3 after 1. Lady Rebels up on the Lady Wildcats. Said, like to thank Jacob Casto for popping in up here real quick so he could move the camera around for me, keep everything on, keep the camera view on the girls as they were playing, and give me a chance to figure out what was going on with the audio. But nine seniors going to be honored tonight. Eight ball players and 1 cheerleader, and had a little bit of fun earlier doing the I got up here pretty quick and had to set up everything really fast and got the pep rally online for everybody to see. Hope everybody was able to enjoy that. Second quarter, ball will belong to the Lady Wildcats to start us off. Taylor over to Dodson. Now down to Campbell. Inside to George. George goes up with it. Can't get it to fall. Tries it again. Can't get that one to fall. Campbell comes up with a rebound. She's going to kick it out to Dodson. Dodson 3-point shot. In for Abigail Dodson. And the ensuing inbound while we're looking at that replay. Ball goes off the foot. Well, Taylor got a hold of it, but it went off of her foot back out of bounds, so it will stay with the Lady Rebels. Clock got a little bit ahead. Give me just a second. We'll let that line back up. Lady Wildcat showing some pressure. Got a trap going. We are at 5:20. And we're going to have another timeout by JC Westside. So after that timeout, ball will still be with the Lady Rebels. Try third inbound. Cats still showing pressure. Finally, JC Westside gets it across the timeline. Inside, shot goes up, no good. Rebounded by Mackenzie George. George over to Taylor. Now over to Dotson. Back up top to Taylor. Now Brock. Tried to get inside to Campbell. Campbell gets it over to Dotson. Dotson inside. Shot goes up and in. It'll be 6 for Abigail Dotson so far. Inbounds. Taylor gets in there, knocks it away, back out of bounds. Looks like she might have had both hands on that dribble. Brock tried to get a steal there, and I think she might have been whistled for a foul. 1 second, we'll see. Yep, foul number 12, Natalie Brock. It'll be her first, team first for the Lady Wildcats here in the second quarter. Kenzie George all over guarding that girl down there. Finally gets the pass out. Ball stolen away by Taylor. And we've got a whistle. Now they're going to whistle Taylor for a double dribble. So turnover back to the Lady Rebels. And got a whistle for a foul on Mackenzie George. That'll be George's second, team second for the Wildcats. Maybe showing a little bit too much pressure. The Rebels. She looked like she was about to try to drive in, loses control of it, out of bounds. And turnover to the Lady Wildcats. Dodson inbounds to Lauren Taylor. Back over to Dodson. Now back up top to Taylor. Brock now tried to get it inside to Mackenzie George. It gets knocked away, and Campbell comes up with it, and we're going to have a tie-up for a jump ball. And they're going to say possession goes back to the Lady Rebels. Campbell there to knock the ball away, back out of bounds. Lady Rebels get it across the timeline, drive in, layup, up and in for the Lady Rebels. That was by Brianne Cole, apparently. Get my roster. Moore gets it back out to Lauren Taylor. Taylor three-point shot, can't find the mark. Campbell goes back up with it for two. Oh, yep. Gonna have a travel on that one. Looked like one of the Lady Cats got in there and kind of knocked it away. She tried to get control of it. And she got a hold of it, but she also moved her feet a little bit too much. Turnover back to the Lady Wildcats. Lauren Taylor Over to Dodson. Up top to Brock. Now inside to Mackenzie Moore. Moore going to get a shot up. Can't get it to fall. Rebound by the Lady Rebels. And steal by the Lady Wildcats. Moore getting trapped down there. And they're going to whistle her for a walk. Looked like they were probably about to call a jump ball, but they said Moore moved her feet. And we got a block. Looks like on Abigail Dodson down there.
Her second, team third.
That'll be Dodson's second. Team third for the Lady Cats. And looks like we will have Serena Myers checking in, and Dodson will go to the bench. Shot, no good. Rebound, Serena Myers. Myers gets it to Taylor. Taylor's going to bring it up the floor for the Lady Cats. Over to Brock. Down inside to Addison Campbell. She tries to go up, and she draws a foul. That last foul on J.C. Westside, the number 14, Brooklyn Bryant. That'll be her second foul. Addison Campbell's first shot. Up and in for the Lady Cats. Campbell's second shot finds its way in as well. 12-7, Lady Cats. A minute and 54 around there left. Lady Cats still trying to show a little bit of pressure. Lady Rebels make it across. Ball bounces off and out of bounds. And I'm going to say it went off of J.C. Westside, so it'll be a Lady Cat ball. Got a Westside player tying her shoe real quick. Taylor over to Myers. Back up top to Moore. Back over to Myers. Brock gets it to Taylor, and Taylor's getting pressured there, and we're going to have a tie up for a jump ball. Stays down here with the Lady Cats. Good inbounds there. From Brock to Campbell. Campbell got the shot up and in. Another two. Now we got a steal by Brock. She tries a shot, no whistle. Looks like a lot of contact up to me, but ball will go out of bounds. And it will be Westside ball. And nearly had a steal there. Now we're going to go to the floor with it and have a tie up for a jump ball. 58 seconds left here in this first half. Ball gets inbounded. 3-point shot on the way, no good. Rebound goes to Brock. Natalie Brock, that is her name. Taylor gets it to Myers. Myers over to Campbell. Down underneath. Back out to Campbell. She tries a shot and gets contact, but no whistle. Now heading back to the other end with the Lady Rebels. Serena Myers just got in there and knocked the ball away. Out of bounds. 27.4 seconds left. Campbell got to watch out. Shot goes up. No good. Now back up top. Inside. Shot. No good. And that one's going to roll out of bounds. This time last touched by the Lady Rebels. Cats have got 7 seconds to work with. Myers tried to get the pass down there to Addison Campbell, and it just sails over Campbell's head out of bounds. So 3.4 officially left. She's just going to try to get a hurl down there and won't come anywhere close. That's how we're going to end the first half. Lady Wildcats on top, 14-7 after the first half. And everything looking pretty good so far. So I think with that, I'm sitting here waiting. Looks like we got Westside's cheerleaders coming out. We may have ours as well. Try to give the cheerleaders a little bit of time. I may have to talk a little bit through this because they have music and got a little bit of Sweet Caroline going for their halftime performance. Like I said, we got this game, and then after this we will have senior night presentation. And then after that, the senior high girls will take the floor, and then followed by the senior high boys to end the night. Final home games here tonight. After this, we will be on the road tomorrow night at Mansfield, and then after that, we will have games at Lavaca. And then junior high teams will also be starting district tournament here pretty quick at Mansfield. And then senior highs will have their district tournament at Lavaca. So lots of Mansfield and Lavaca here in the next couple of weeks. And waiting to see what our cheerleaders are going to do. Probably I'm not going to get much of a halftime break for any ads. We'll do that after the game and maybe before senior night presentation. And here come your Lady Wildcat cheerleaders. Scott's having to have Faith tell him what song he's supposed to play. Looks like they're having some audio issues as well. Some nights it happens. Y'all can probably tell from the sound of my voice, I am still just a little bit under the weather. This sinus thing has really just grabbed hold and not wanted to let go yet, but I'm way better than I was the other night for our alumni games. Here we go. I think they finally had to hold the mic to the phone a little bit. I think the sound should be distorted enough that I don't have to worry about too many copyright issues.
Round of applause to junior high.
Anyway,
Cheerleaders.
got a minute and 40 seconds left. I'm going to kick it out really quick. It's a little short intermission, get everything reset, and we'll be back with you here just shortly for second half. All right, we are back. Real quick little break there just to get everything reset, ready for second half action. And had to get me a drink of water too, so. Said after the first half, Lady Cats up 14-7, and they looks like they will get the ball to start us off here in the second half. Oop, took the board away. Taylor over to Dodson, back up to Taylor. Now over to George in the corner. George looking for some help, tries to get it to Mackenzie Moore. Ball nearly, and it does get stolen away. Pass down underneath, and we're going to have a blocking whistle for, looks like Mackenzie Moore.
Number 3, Mackenzie Moore, her first team first.
And it was also on a shot, so that will send Lady Rebel to the line. First shot up and in. Second shot rattles around, just off. Mackenzie George gets the rebound, back up the floor. Lauren Taylor. Over to George. Now back up top to Mackenzie Moore. Moore gets it to Dodson. Back over to George. George takes the shot, up and in for two. Shot, no good. Rebound, Lady Rebels, and putback attempt comes back down to Mackenzie George. George gets it up to Abigail Dodson. Now back up top to Lauren Taylor. And Moore nearly got it stolen away. George able to recover it. Dodson tries to drive in, takes a good bump there. Tries to get the pass out to Mackenzie Moore, and it goes through the hands of Moore and out of bounds. Back to the Lady Rebels. Lady Cats doubling up down there in the corner. Shot from the free throw line, doesn't find anything, goes out of bounds, and turnover back to the Lady Wildcats. Taylor gets it over to George. And back over to Taylor. Taylor thought about the three for a second. Now kicks it back up to Dodson. Over to Moore. Moore gets it inside to Addison Campbell. Campbell can't get her shot to fall. Comes down to the Lady Rebels, and we're going to have a whistle for a foul on Addison Campbell.
Her first team second.
That'll be Campbell's first foul, team second here in the third quarter. Lady Rebels finally get it across the court. Lady Cats giving them a hard time getting it across. Shot up, bounces around, off the mark. Campbell was down there to kind of get a block on that second attempt. Now the third attempt is up and good for the Lady Rebels. George gets it inside to Addison Campbell, and up and good for two. The Rebel try to find her girl inside. Ball gets knocked away, back into the hands of the Lady Wildcats. Dodson gets it to George. George back out to Lauren Taylor. Taylor now back to George. George drives in, shot, no good. Rebound goes to the Lady Rebels. George nearly had a steal there. Three-point shot on the way. No good. Rebound comes down to Mackenzie Moore. Dodson nearly got the ball taken away from her. Gets it back to Lauren Taylor. Taylor tries to drive in, get a shot up. And it gets somewhat blocked. And we're going to have... Looks like we're going to have a foul on Lauren Taylor. That'll be Taylor's first. Team third for the Lady Cats. And we're going to have a couple of substitutions. Maybe just one. Got Taylor coming out. And Serena Myers has stepped in. From the three-point line, no good. Lady Rebels tried to get a save. It didn't want to go. So turnover back to the Lady Cats. Abigail Dodson bringing it down for Hector. Dodson to Myers. Now down to Mackenzie George. She gets it inside to Campbell. Campbell kicks it back out to George. George three-point shot. Can't find the mark. Rebound goes to the Lady Rebels. Nearly got taken back. George had to toss it back inside. Now down here on this other end, ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Westside, so it will be Lady Cat ball. Got a good crowd of fans in here tonight. Usually, like I've said before, senior night and homecoming, two of the biggest nights that we have in the season as far as the crowd. George tries to get a shot up, and she will draw a foul.
Foul out for 14, Brooklyn drawn her third. To the free throw line,
And Mackenzie George will go to the line to shoot a couple. first shot up and in by Mackenzie George. Second one as well. Lady Cats up 20-10. Just under a minute left here in the third. Shot up, just bounces back out for the Lady Rebels. Ball comes down to Abigail Dodson. Over to Myers. Myers gets it to George. George kicks it back out to Reese Vincent. She tries a shot, can't get it to go. Dodson now going to try her own. She's going to draw a foul. Foul will be charged to number 14, Brooklyn Bryant, for the Lady Rebels. That'll be her fourth. Dodson's first shot just bounces off the front of the rim, no good. Dodson's second shot finds its way in. Pass over to the wing. Gets it back to her. Shot up and in for the Lady Rebels. 2 points for Morgan. Dodson over to Myers, down to Vincent, inside to George. George tries to kick the pass back out. And we're going to get a shot up at the buzzer. That'll be no good. And that's how we will end the third quarter. A few point totals so far. Addison Campbell, for what I can see on the board, leads with 10. Abigail Dodson's got 7. Mackenzie George has got 4. And that gets you your full 21 for the Lady Cats. Over on the JC Westside side of the board, looks like we got number 42, Madison Morgan. She leads the team with 7. And after that, Brianne Cole, she's got 5. And that makes up your 12 for the Lady Rebels. Get everything set up for the fourth quarter. And following this one, we will have senior night presentation. And so 6 more minutes left to go here in this junior girls game. Brenda Hasley says, thanks for the points rundown. Yeah, that's something I've been meaning to try to do, but I just sometimes can't think of it. When I've got somebody else here on the mic with me, we can sometimes go through that. Mackenzie Bland used to always do it. Shot, no good. Rebound by the Lady Rebels. It's a long three-point shot. Nearly goes in. The rebound comes back down to the Lady Rebels again. Another three-point shot, up and in for the Lady Rebels.
Katie Jones.
That'll be by Katie Jones. Jacob Phillips asks how much to get in. About $5 maybe to get into the game. Looks like Abigail Dodson may have came down a little bit awkwardly on that ankle. Looks like she's got her right foot elevated a little bit. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. So Lady Wildcat ball after they get Dodson off the court. Taylor, got to Campbell. Campbell was looking for George, and George wasn't in her, just right in the right spot. So ball goes out of bounds. Turnover back to the Lady Rebels. Yeah, I believe it's about $5 to get into these games. I don't know if it's changed on me. I haven't really had to pay in about 2 years, but I believe it is 5. Mackenzie George was trying to get a hold of the ball. It looked like she may have had a foot held on to a little bit, but ball will roll out of bounds and stay with the Lady Rebels. Three-point shot on the way, off the mark. Rebound comes to Lauren Taylor. Taylor down in the corner to Mackenzie George. George gets it inside to Campbell. Campbell goes up with it for 2.
Addison Campbell.
Lady Rebels tried to drive in, nearly had the ball tied up there. She gets the pass back out. Three-point shot on the way. No good, and out of bounds it will go. Myers inside to Campbell. Campbell gets it down to Reese Vincent. Vincent tries to get the shot up. Gets her own rebound. Kicks it back out. Taylor now. Three-point shot. Up and in. I think that'll be about, we'll say Taylor's, I think that's Taylor's first that she's gotten tonight. She's got 3 points on the boards. That must be her first and only. Kind of a high dribble there, not really detected by the referee. And George gets a hold of it, hits the floor, and gets the pass out. And they're going to say Taylor was on the line when she got a hold of it. It's a good effort by the Lady Cats, but it will be Lady Rebel ball. A little bit of a charge contact there. I believe they said by Jones. You saw Serena Myers get kind of flung backwards a little bit. That'll be Jones' 3rd foul. 2nd team foul for the Lady Rebels. Reese Vincent tries to get the shot up, comes back down, rebound by the Lady Rebels. Lady Rebels looking for some room to work. Pass back out. And we got a steal by Lauren Taylor. Taylor heading to the other end. Oh, and she's going to take the foul. She'll also get the points, and she will go to the line to shoot the and one. And that foul will be on number 21 for the Lady Rebels. It'll be Katie Jones again. It'll be her 4th foul. Taylor completes the 3-point play. (29-15) with just under 2 minutes left. And we're going to have a timeout by the Lady Rebels. Oh, man. Minute and 57. Like I said, left in this one. Lady Cats up by 14. Lady Cats junior high teams have been very, very interesting and entertaining to watch this season. They've done pretty well all throughout. Had a few bumps in the road along the way, but every team does now and then. If you're able to, any kind of sports team, make it through an entire season without taking a loss, you've done extremely well. And but both of these teams have played very well this season. Going to be a lot of good talent moving up the next couple of years for Hector. After that timeout, ball stays with the Lady Rebels. She's going to try to drive in, takes a step back and gets a shot, up and good for two. That'll be by Katie Jones. Taylor in down to George. George loses control of it, goes out of bounds. We're going to say it was last touched by the Lady Rebels. Tough to see that. I don't know. Looked like it kind of may have been last touched by Mackenzie George, but Lady Cats keep the ball. Brock gets it out to George. George, spin move, tries to get the shot up, won't fall. And now Serena Myers gets the ball back for the Lady Cats. George up top to Taylor. And Myers again. Tries to get it inside to George. Nearly gets bumped away. George tries to get back underneath the goal and loses control of it. Goes out of bounds. Back to the Lady Rebels. Under a minute. What do we got here? I think we got a foul down here on the Lady Rebels, an offensive foul. It was off camera. So the ball will go back to the Lady Wildcats. That'll be on number 31 for the Lady Rebels, Holly Patterson. That'll be her first. Team fourth. We're down to 30 seconds left, and looks like the Lady Cats are just going to maybe dribble this one out. Taylor, Brock, and Myers just kind of playing keep away a little bit with it. We're down to 7 seconds. 5, 2, 1, and that's it. Lady Wildcats pick up the win tonight over the JC Westside Lady Rebels. 29-17. Good effort by these junior high Lady Cats. And thought maybe they would go to midcourt. Apparently they're not. But we're going to kick it out real quick to a break, and we'll get you set for senior night festivities here just in a minute. Stay with us right here on Cat TV.
participating in the last home game of the regular basketball season prior to postseason tournament action. At this time, it is Hector High School's honor to recognize this group of outstanding seniors of the 2023-24 Wildcats, the Lady Wildcats, and the Wildcat basketball cheerleaders who have contributed to the success of our basketball program this year. At this time, we would like to recognize our only senior cheerleader for the Hector Wildcats basketball team. Senior cheerleader, Skylar Ann Rizzy Kaylor. Skylar is the daughter of Messina Kaylor. She has been escorted by Lori McCarter. Her grandparents are Lamona and Michael Martinson. She has attended Hector School since the 7th grade. She was a member of the Lady Wildcats volleyball team, is a Wildcat cheerleader, a member of the choir and the Wildcat band, and a member of the Jerusalem Fire Department. Skylar plans to attend college to receive a bachelor's degree, get married, grow old, and live her years in comfort. Senior Skylar Ann Rizzy Kaylor. At this time, we would like to recognize 3 senior members of the Hector Lady Wildcats basketball team. This group of young ladies have been a part of several successful basketball seasons that include, in 2022, their sophomore year, they were Bank OZK Classic champs, runner-up in the district tournament, and reached the first round of regionals. In 2023, their junior year, they were Bank OZK Classic runner-up, co-conference of champs, district runner-up, regional champs, and reached the Final Four of the state tournament. Our first Lady Wildcat is senior Eddie Bowley. Eddie's been escorted by her mother and father, Renee and Billy Joe Bowley. Her grandparents are Ralph and Lonnie Taylor, and Linda and Larry Bowley. She has attended Hector School since the 9th grade. She received all-conference honors in basketball her junior year, and all-conference honors in sophomore also her junior year. She is a member of the Senior High Beta Club, FCCLA, and the Rock Springs Community Church. Eddie plans to enroll in the Edge Salon Academy, and eventually she would like to own her own salon, get married, and start a family. Senior Eddie Bowley. Our next Lady Wildcat is senior Abby Harwell. Abby's being escorted by her parents, Alan and Michelle Harwell. Her grandparents are Lannis and Billy Harwell, and Gary and Sharon Carlhorn. She has attended Hector School since her 2nd grade year. She is a member of the Senior High Beta Club, the Lady Wildcats basketball and softball teams, and was a Wildcat football manager. Abby plans to attend college and become a dental hygienist. Senior Abby Harwell. Our final Lady Wildcat is senior Kylie McConnell. Kylie's parents are Leanne and Rainey Emerson and Josh and Lindsay McConnell. Her grandparents are Wayne and Joanne Cole, Tom and Lynn McConnell, Melvin and Jeanette Emerson, and EJ and Kelly Niesel. She has been escorted by her mother and father. She has attended Hector School since kindergarten. She received all-conference honors in basketball her junior year and was Player of the Month of November her senior year. She is the senior class president, is student council representative, and is the Senior High Beta Club secretary. Kylie plans to attend college at UCA to pursue a degree in physical therapy, then get a job, and someday start her own business and follow Jesus throughout it all. Senior Kylie McConnell. At this time, we would like to recognize 5 senior members of the Hector Wildcat basketball team. This group of young men have been a part of several successful basketball seasons that include, in 2023, their junior year, the Wildcats reached the 2nd round of the district tournament, reached the 2nd round of the regional tournament, and 1st round of the state tournament. Our first Wildcat senior is Jacob Campbell. Jacob is being escorted by his parents, Jason and Jennifer Campbell, and his brother, Hayden His grandparents are Dennis and Donna Johnson and Dwayne and Helen Campbell. He has attended Hector School since the 9th grade. He is a member of the Wildcat basketball, baseball, and shooting sports teams. The Senior High Beta Club, was vice president of his class in the 9th and 11th grade, and is currently vice president this year. He has been on the student council, was campus king of the 12th grade, and he attends the Scottsville Word of Life Assembly. Jacob plans to attend Arkansas Tech University and study nuclear medicine technology, start a family after college, and follow God's plan for his life. Senior Jacob Campbell. Our next Wildcat senior is Brent Pesto. Brent is being escorted by his parents, Daniel and Amanda Casto. His grandparents are Danny and Lana Casto and Harold and Carla Carr. He has attended Hector School since the 3rd grade. He was all-conference in football his 10th, 11th, and 12th grade years. Brent plans to become a certified forklift driver and go where God wants to take him. Senior Brent Casto. Our next Wildcat senior is Drake Cook. Drake is being escorted by his parents, Brianna Millsaps and Donovan Cook. His grandparents are Francis Miller, Leon, and Lorraine Millsap. He has attended Hector School since the 2nd grade. Drake plans to attend welding school. Senior Drake Cook. Our next Wildcat senior is PJ Henderson. PJ is being escorted by his parents, Marvin and Martha Henderson. His grandparents are the late Paul and Irma Henderson, and the late Williford and Margaret Jones. He has attended Hector School since kindergarten. He received all-conference honors in basketball his sophomore and junior year, all-conference honors in football his senior year, and all-state honors in football his junior year. PJ plans to follow in his grandpa and dad's footsteps at the family business, Henderson Specialties. Senior PJ Henderson. Our last Wildcat senior is Jackson Taylor. Jackson is being escorted by his parents, Mark and Brooke Taylor. His grandparents are Ira and Joe Taylor, and Becky Rachel, and the late Sonny Rachel. He has attended Hector School since the 1st grade. He received all-conference and all-state honors in football, all-conference honors in baseball, and was Little Rock Touchdown Player of the Week in football. He is a member of the Senior High Beta Club and the Student Council. Jackson plans to attend Arkansas Tech University and become a football coach. Most importantly, to get married, raise a family one day, and to do whatever the Lord has in store for him. Senior Jackson Taylor. Seniors, on behalf of Hector High School and the Wildcat fans, we thank you for your dedication, your participation, and for providing many nights of exciting Wildcat and Lady Wildcat basketball over the past several seasons. We wish you the very best of luck for the remainder of the basketball season as you enter into postseason tournament play. And remember, you will always be a Wildcat. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your 2023-24 Wildcat and Lady Wildcat basketball seniors and senior basketball cheerleaders. Thank you, seniors. That concludes our senior festivities of the evening. The senior high games will begin shortly.
All right, Wildcat fans, we have one award to give away from the Booster Club. It is the Paul Henderson Wildcat Fan of the Year. So the 2023-2024 Paul Henderson Wildcat Fans of the Year will be presented by Paul's son Marvin. And the Booster Fan of the Year, Troy and Rebecca Kaufman. Come on, Troy Kaufman and Rebecca. And a round of applause for Troy and Rebecca Kaufman.
I'm Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for Our Future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
Welcome back. We're getting ready for senior high girls action, and we are going to go to the Pledge of Allegiance, national anthem.
Allegiance to the flag. This senior girls matchup features the visiting Lady Rebels of Westside and your Hector Lady Wildcats. Now for the starting lineups, please welcome the Lady Rebels from Westside. Number 2, Ayla Highfield.
Number 2,
Emerson Morgan.
Ayla Highfield.
Number 24, Mackenzie Cato.
Once again, blue uniforms,
Number
black
44,
numbers.
Logan Sanders.
Tough to
And
call
number
these
10,
out.
Avery Jackson.
When I have a roster things don't go as well as I hope for. When I don't have a roster, things don't go well. When I do, they still don't go well. So.
And now your Hector Lady Wildcats. 5'6" junior guard, number 2, Chastity Garrigus.
The Lady Wildcats, we got number 2, Chastity Garrigus.
5'6",
Number 3, Emma McConnell. Followed up by her sister, number 22, Kylie McConnell. Next up, we'll have number 23, Abby Harwell. And then following up, finishing it up, number 25, Addie Bowie.
Your Lady Wildcats are head coached by Ben Freeman and assistant coach Deanna Spears.
So, Lady Cats, as we have talked about a few times, have had a little bit of a rougher season than they have in previous years. But anything can happen when you get into tournament time. But tonight, before we get there, we got Addie Bowley at the line for the tip, and tip goes to the Lady Cats. Emma McConnell. Try to get it over to Kylie, and ball goes out of bounds. The last touch, they say, by the Lady Wildcats, so it will be the Lady Rebel ball. Ball will go out of bounds again, this time off the Lady Rebels, and so turnover back to the Lady Cats. Emma McConnell over to Addie Bowley, back up to Emma, now over to Kylie. Down inside underneath to Addie Bowley. Bowley tries to get a shot up, can't get it to fall. Back my camera out. If I'm remembering right, Lady Cats' first matchup with the Lady Rebels. Lady Cats able to come away with a win. Can't remember the score to tell you though. Drive in by the Lady Rebels, shot no good. Rebound comes down to Chastity Garrigus. Garrigus gets up the floor to Kylie McConnell, and lays it up for 2. Gets the first points of the night for the Lady Wildcats. Drive inside, shot goes up, in for the Lady Rebels. By Avery Johnson, or Jackson. Jackson's what the roster written here in front of me says. Pass goes to Chastity Garrigus, a little bit over her head, out of bounds. Turnover back to the Lady Rebels. And ball gets stolen away by Kylie McConnell. Drives in, shot, can't get it to go. Looks like she might have had a little bit of contact there. And we're going to have a whistle for a foul on Chastity Garrigus. It'll be her first of the game. Team first for the Lady Wildcats. It will stay Lady Rebel ball. Inbounds, kind of backs Chastity down a little bit, tries to get a pass out. Addie Bowley comes up with a steal, and she's heading to the other end almost by herself. tries to get a shot up. Rebound goes to Emma McConnell. She gets out to Kylie. Kylie tries a shot. The rebound comes down to the Lady Rebels. Harwell sticking to her girl down there. Tries a shot. I think it's blocked out of bounds by the Lady Cats, so it will stay here with Westside. And Addie got a hand on it. Tried to knock it away. We got a whistle for a foul. That'll be a foul on Westside. Number 44, Logan Sanders. That'll be her first, team second. Lady Cats with the ball. Emma over to Kylie. Now tried to get the pass inside to Chastity Garrigus, and it goes out of bounds. Garrigus a little bit frustrated with herself there. And I think we're going to get another foul on Chastity Garrigus. Kind of bumped into Lady Rebel down there. That'll be Chastity's second. Pretty quickly. She's gone to the bench. We're going to have Lily Mae Humphrey in to relieve her. Up top to Emma. Three-point shot on the way. Just off the mark. Abby Harwell tries to put back, and she will draw a foul. That foul will be on number 3, Emerson Morgan, for the Lady Rebels. It'll be her first, team third for Westside. Harwell's first shot just bounces off. Second attempt, up and in. You hear the student section down here to my right. Getting loud, as they were told to do earlier during the pep rally. Three-point shot on the way for the Lady Rebels, no good. The rebound comes down to Westside, and I think they're going to whistle Addie Boley for a foul. Yep. That'll be Addie's first, team third for the Lady Cats. First shot up and good for the Lady Rebels. Tied up 3-3. Gets the second one. Make that 4-3. Kylie, direct traffic here. Gets it over to Humphrey. To Boley. Oh, Kylie's able to get the pass. Tries to get a shot up. Won't go. Rebound, Lady Rebels. And pass nearly gets stolen away. Shot goes up, no good. Knocked back out. Three-point shot on the way. Up and in for the Lady Rebels. It'll be Mackenzie Cato there with that three-point shot for the Rebels. And ball nearly stolen away. McConnell gets a hold of it again. Backs back out. Over to Emma. Now over to Humphrey. Humphrey gets it to Harwell. Kicks it back across to Kylie McConnell. Three-point shot. Can't get it to fall. Boley tries to put back and can't get it, and it gets knocked out of bounds. Last touched by JC Westside, so it will stay here with the Lady Cats. Inbound to Kylie McConnell. Over to Harwell. Harwell going to drive. She's going to kick it back out to Humphrey. Over to Boley now. Kylie dribbles inside, gets it to Addie Boley. Shot up, no good. That'll reset the shot clock, but the ball will go out of bounds, and it will be Westside ball. Inbounds. Really gets stolen away. Harwell got a hold of it, and we're going to have a tie up for a jump ball. Long pass to the other end. Three-point shot. No good. Rebounded by Kylie McConnell. Going to drive it down the floor for the Lady Cats. Going to kick it out to Harwell. Inside to Boley. Boley tries to go up, and she'll draw a foul. Foul will be on number 24 for the Lady Rebels, Mackenzie Cato. That'll be her first. Team fourth. Addie Boley. First shot just off the back of the rim. Boley's second shot rattles around for a second, but finally drops. And ball goes out of bounds. I think Hector fans thought it was off of JC Westside, and the referees are saying it was off the Lady Cats, so it will stay with the Rebs. Shot goes up, doesn't touch anything, comes back down into the hands of Emma McConnell. She gets it down the floor to her sister. Kylie tries to take a shot. Maybe got a little bit of contact there, but shot won't go. Rebound goes to the Lady Rebels. Inside to the floor we go. Tie up, jump ball. And it's going to stay, or no, it's actually going to go to the Lady Cats this time. Kylie back up top to Humphrey. Lady Rebel player tries to knock it away. Before we can get a jump ball, we got a ball taken back. Three-point shot by Kylie McConnell won't go. Rebound by the Lady Rebels. Quickly back down to the other end of the floor now. And Humphrey gets a hold of it. Gets it to Kylie. Kylie back up the floor to Abby Harwell. Harwell tries to turn around, get a shot up, and gets blocked. And now we're back on the floor. Jump ball. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Freeman. So Lady Cat's not able to get some shots to fall. Not getting any whistles hardly for contact on fouls either. These referees are keeping their whistles to themselves tonight. It's a little bit of a different crew. I've seen maybe two out of these three this season. This other guy's been here before. I don't know that I've noticed. But out of that timeout, it will be Westside Lady Rebels ball. And Down here in front of our bench, we've got Coach Spears trying to clean up some water. Looks like maybe they've got that taken care of now. Thought about the three-point shot for a second. Tries to get the pass out. Ball. Oh, my goodness. Had Emma down there about half court. Gets knocked down and then gets landed on by another girl. And a little bit of craziness going on right now. And Emma is going to come off the floor, put a towel on her chin. I'm not sure if she maybe I didn't see any blood on her, but maybe just going to take her back to check, make sure there isn't any. But we're going to have a Westside foul out of all that. And they were gonna go to the line to shoot, but Coach Freeman is right now actively cleaning some. I guess there was some blood, maybe cleaning up the floor a little bit. It's kind of a crazy exchange on all that, but. Well, you imagine when you hit the floor, unless you've really, I don't know, like I said, if it was her chin or if it was her nose, but kind of think to yourself, shouldn't have been anything down there to maybe hurt, to cause the blood, but Brianna Cottom-Stanek asked if JC Westside's jerseys not have anything on them. They do. They have numbers, but for whatever reason, their style choice for uniforms are blue away with black lettering and black numbers. So it's very difficult to see. Humphrey, her first shot just bounces off. She'll get one more. Second one will go. We're getting back to playing some ball now. Ball nearly gets stolen away by Kylie. Up top, it goes pass. Long three-point shot on the way. Doesn't find anything. Tries to get a putback, and they're going to whistle Abby Harwell for a foul.
Foul number 23, Abby Harwell. First, team 4.
Yeah, these Westside jerseys, if they have lines around like a outline for the letters, I can't see them from up here, and certainly can't see anything on the jersey itself. Like I said, I don't know why anybody would go for that, but Lady Rebels get one shot in on those free throw opportunities. And we are down to 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. Kylie tries to get it over to Humphrey, and it kind of gets a little bit of a tussle for it. Finally, Lady Cats come up with it. Kylie tries a shot right before the buzzer. Can't get it to go, and that's going to be how the first quarter ends. JC Westside Lady Rebels up 8-5 on the Lady Cats here after one. For whatever reason, when I'm trying to do these broadcasts, my phone just wants to buzz constantly. Some of it's text messages, some of it's notifications. But we got the student section over here doing the lean. Had a message from Jeremy Curtis a little bit ago. Says he wasn't going to be able to make it. Got stuck at work, and hate that for him. But like I told him, we'll survive the best way we can. I will. So unless we get somebody else to volunteer to come up here and put a headset on tonight, you're just going to be hearing me. So for that, I apologize. Second quarter, getting ready to get started. Be Lady Wildcat ball. Still have not seen Emma come back from the locker room yet. I guess they're still tending to her. Inside, Kylie McConnell tries to get a shot up. Gets snuffed out there. Now down on the floor, gonna have a tie up for a jump ball. Pass back over to the left wing, back up top, and ball gets stolen away. We had Charlie Campbell in. She got a hold of it, got it off there to Humphrey, and Humphrey draws a foul. Humphrey gets fouled, rather. Number 10 for the Lady Rebels. Humphrey tries to get a pass away, and it gets stolen away by the Lady Rebels. I can't seem to keep my mind on the task right now. I'm kind of in different directions. Going to have a tie-up down there. Finally, the ball gets loose, and Abby Harwell comes up with it. If I haven't done this in a few days, I can tell when I get back on the mic. Harwell over to Humphrey. And back to Kylie. Tries to get a pass out. Nearly gets tied up down there. Harwell's able to come up with it. Flings the pass back to Humphrey. Humphrey loses track of it, and it goes out of bounds. We're down to 6:34. I keep stopping my clock. I knew that I need to get it back in line. At some point we will. For now, I'll just roll. Pass. Three-point shot on the way. Off the mark. The rebound comes down to Chastity Garrigus. Addie Boley now. Across the floor to Kane. Kane gets it to Kylie, and Kylie tries a shot but can't get it to fall. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Lady Rebels. Now Kane inside to Garrigus. Kicks out to Kylie McConnell. Three-point shot on the way. Up and in for Kylie McConnell. First three-point shot Kylie's been able to get to fall tonight. Three-point shot on the way by the Lady Rebels while we're in that replay. Comes down. Danielle Kane gets the rebound. It's up to Garrigus, up to Kylie McConnell. Kylie back to Kane. Now inside to Boley. Over to Kylie. She's going to try another three-point shot. She got that one. And after that, the Westside Lady Rebel coach wants a timeout. Student section with the they need water chant. I think it was just needing an opportunity to try to slow things down a little bit. You've got Kylie McConnell, who's just hit 2 3-point shots in a matter of seconds. And Lady Rebels coach wanted to get everything kind of slowed down a little bit and get a word in with her girls and try to get back on track. I've said a couple times already tonight, final games here from the Wildcat Multipurpose Building here in Hector. Everything else from this point on is on the road. Wildcats going to try to close the place out tonight with 3 wins. We've already picked up 1, junior high girls. And now senior highs. Tries to drive in, kicks it back out, now back inside. Shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to Chastity Garrigus. Garrigus gets it up the floor to Kylie. Kylie up to Danielle Kane. Kane gets her shot to fall. 2 points for Danielle Kane. The Rebels tried to get a pass out, and the ball goes out of bounds. So turnover back to the Lady Wildcats. McConnell over to Harwell. Now down to Bowley. Back up top to Kane. Over to Kylie. Kylie gives it back up to Kane. Kane tries to get a pass. Gets bumped back to her. Garrigus tries to get a pass out, but they're going to whistle her for a travel. Her feet moved a little bit on that one. The Rebels staying at the top and just back and forth. Trying to find some room to work. 3-point shot on the way. Bounces off, bounces up, and then comes right back down in for 3. Garrigus gets the pass down underneath, tries to go up with it, and it gets a little bit blocked. Now we've hit the floor. Jump ball. Possession stays with the Lady Cats. Kane tries to get it inside the Bowley. He kind of almost gets knocked away. McConnell now. And they're going to whistle McConnell for travel. Looked like she moving through there, and the ball got kind of stuffed up nearly for a jump ball, but they're going to say that Kylie had enough possession on it. Her feet kept on going. Down inside, shot goes up. Bowie kind of knocks the rebound away. Ball goes out of bounds. It will be Lady Wildcat ball. Danielle Kane will bring it down the floor for the Lady Cats. Over to Kylie, down to Abby. Bowie tries to get inside, and ball gets away from her. She was thinking about the 3-point shot. Now tries to get a pass out, and Kylie McConnell comes up with a steal. Down the other end, Kylie tries to get the shot. It won't go. Rebound comes down to the Lady Rebels. Three-point shot off the mark. Rebound comes down to Abby Harwell. Gary just gets it up the floor to Kylie. Kylie just kind of slowing things up a little bit. We got 20 on the shot clock. Down inside to Garrigus. Garrigus tries to go up, and she will draw a foul.
Number 30, Tegan Raymond, her second, team second. To the free throw line, Chastity Garrigus.
Last foul be on number 30, Tegan Rainey for the Lady Rebels. That'll be her second, team second. Garrigus' first shot, up and in. Second shot will go as well. 15-11, Lady Wildcats lead. We're almost at the 2-minute mark. 3-point shot on the way by the Lady Rebels, off. Rebound, Chastity Garrigus. Abby to Addie Boley. Boley going to bring it across the timeline. Over to Kylie McConnell. McConnell drives in, shot up and in, and she's going to actually draw the foul as well.
Number 30, Tegan Rainey, her third.
That foul will be on Tegan Rainey again. That'll be her third foul, team third. Colin McConnell will go to the line to shoot the and one. And it's off. Boley comes up with a rebound, tries her own, can't draw the foul there because, you know, with all that contact. Ball gets away from JC Westside, rolls off the girl's foot, and back into the hands of the Lady Wildcats now. Kylie McConnell over to Abby Harwell. Now Boley inside to Garrigus. Garrigus up for two. Lady Cats finally trying to find their rhythm and scoring down here. Finally getting that lid off the goal. We're going to have a whistle for another foul on Chastity Garrigus. That'll be her third, team first for the Lady Cats here in the second quarter. It sends a Lady Rebel to the line to shoot two. First one bounces off the back of the rim. Garrigus is going to come out. Looks like we're going to have Lydia Baker in. Second shot for the Lady Rebels is in. Like I said, Emma McConnell still not out of the locker room yet after taking that fall in the first quarter. Boley tries to get a shot up, and she will draw a foul.
Number 24, Cato, her second, team fourth.
That'll be on number 24. That'll be Cato. That'll be her second. And team fourth foul for the Lady Rebels. Boley's first shot, just in and out. And we're going to have a lane violation. Abby Harwell kind of got her foot into the lane before Addie took her shot. So, missed opportunity for free throws there. Ball goes back to the Lady Rebels. Down underneath, shot no good. Pops back out, back into the hands of the Lady Rebels. Drive inside, shot up, and the foul.
Number 25, Addie Boley, her second, team second.
Foul will be on Addie Boley. That'll be her second foul, team second for the Lady Cats. First free throw up and in. Second shot, just off the mark. Abby Harwell comes up with a rebound. We're down to under 20 seconds left. Shot clock is off. Kylie looking back towards the bench for some instruction. It's over to Lydia Baker. Baker back to Kylie McConnell. Long three-point shot from McConnell, up and in. And that will do it for the first half of senior high girls. Kylie McConnell sinks that three-point shot, drives the score 22-13 for the Lady Cats as we hit halftime. And we got the boys teams. Well, thought they were going to start coming out to warm up. Looks like Westside's girls are going to come out and do another routine. I think we're going to go ahead and kick it out to break this time, and we'll be back for second half here shortly. Stay with us right here on Cat TV.
Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for our future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
All right, welcome back to the Wildcat Multipurpose Building. We were starting to wonder about where JC Westside might have been. They're finally making their way back out. And start here the second half. It will be Lady Rebel ball. This Westside's coach had a lot of talking to do with her girls at halftime. Comes out of that halftime, first shot was a three-pointer, no good. Lady Rebels keep the rebound. Try another one, no good. Chastity Garrigus comes up with the rebound. McConnell tries to get down underneath to Humphrey, and Humphrey can't get a hold of it. Ball goes out of bounds. And got a substitution by the Lady Rebels, so they had to whistle to delay a little bit. Pass gets knocked away there by Bowley, but right back into the hands of the Lady Rebels. And got some Lady Wildcats on the floor trying to get a hold of the ball. Lady Rebels pass back out, back up, kind of up top now. Three-point shot on the way, in by Highfield. Bowley gets it inside to Chastity Garrigus, and Garrigus goes up for two. Lady Rebels moving the ball around to set up their offense. Pass goes to the free throw line. She tries to find somebody down there. Ball goes out of bounds. Back to the Lady Cats. Bowley inbounds to Kylie McConnell. Kylie looked around, finally got it over to Humphrey, down to Bowley, inside to Garrigus. Garrigus goes up and draws a foul. Foul will be on Emerson Morgan for the Lady Rebels. That'll be her second, team first. Garrigus has a smile down there on her face. She threw that shot up and it just rainbowed, came down, didn't hit the rim or nothing. And try a second one. It hits the rim. Harwell comes up with a rebound and goes up for two. So you missed the free throws, but Harwell was there to get 2 points on the board anyway. Pass inside, shot goes up, rolls around a little bit, and swirls down in for the Lady Rebels. And they said that 2 was for Cato. We got a, I thought we was going to have a tie for a jump ball, but it looks like we're going to have a foul on Chastity Garrigus. And that'll be Garrigus' 4th. So she's going to come out. Danielle Kane's going to step in. Connell comes up with a steal. Gets it to Humphrey. Humphrey tried to go up with it, and she will draw a foul. Benny Goats asks in the chat, isn't the white jersey away colors and blue home, or is it, no. It's the way it is in football and maybe a few other sports that home will wear the colored jerseys, but in basketball, the home team wears white, away team wears blue. Well, for this game. Like tomorrow night, Hector will be in blue jerseys, and Mansfield will be wearing their whites. And it's not the first time that question has been asked. I've often wondered about it myself. I don't understand why it flip-flops between football and basketball, but it does for whatever reason. Then baseball, I think, basically can just wear almost whatever they want. I don't think there's a set, solid or white uniform. I know that baseball teams usually have a couple different uniforms. As Cato gets in for 2 for the Lady Rebels. Bowley over to Harwell. Harwell tries to go up. She draws a foul. That foul will be on number 3 for the Lady Rebels, Emerson Morgan. That'll be her 3rd and team 3rd for the Lady Rebels. Harwell's first shot just gets off the goal and bounces back off. Harwell gets her 2nd. Danielle Kane is coming back off the floor. We're going to have Charlie Campbell in to relieve her. As we get a quick foul on Lily Mae Humphrey. That'll be her first, team 2nd for the Lady Cats here in the 3rd quarter. Shot up by the Lady Rebels. No good. Comes down to Eddie Bowley. Gets knocked away by a Lady Rebel out of bounds. Stays with the Lady Cats. Harwell into Bowley. Bowley kicks it out to McConnell. McConnell tries to get a pass to Humphrey, and it gets stolen away. Now down here on this end, ball gets stolen away by Eddie Bowley. Harwell pass down to Kylie McConnell. Really gets tripped up. Ball gets popped out of bounds. With 4:03, 4:04 left here in the 3rd. And it will be Lady Cats ball. Humphrey will inbound. Into Kylie McConnell. I'm sorry about my camera work. It's a little bit herky-jerky tonight. I think I've bumped it 2 or 3 times now trying to move it. Back to this other end. Cato for the Lady Rebels. gets another 2 on the board. Humphrey tried to get the pass out, nearly gets stolen away. She recovers it. Harwell tries a 3-point shot, can't get it to fall. Now we're going to have a tie up down here underneath. And possession stays with the Lady Wildcats. Inbound 3-point shot by McConnell. No good. And there goes. Bumped the camera again. I can't hardly talk. I can't hardly move the camera. I think I'm just out of sorts tonight. Y'all have to forgive me a little bit. Three-point shot on the way. Doesn't find anything. Ball goes out of bounds. Lady Rebels tried to save it, but be Lady Wildcat ball. McConnell to Harwell. Into Boley. Boley tried to get it out to Charlie Campbell. Goes over the head of Charlie Campbell and out of bounds. Back up top, 3-point shot on the way, no good. The Rebels get the rebound. Trying another 3. That one gets blocked by Humphrey a little bit. She got a hand on it, I believe. And I think we're going to have a foul. It'll be a foul on Abby Harwell. That'll be her second, team third for the Lady Cats. First free throw up and good for the Lady Rebels. Second shot as well. Lady Cats holding on to a 3-point lead as the Lady Rebels have made a little bit of noise here in the third quarter. Being very disruptive with the passing game. We're going to tie up. Jump ball. It's going to stay with the Lady Wildcats. Down here on this end, Danielle Kane coming back in for Charlie Campbell. And on that inbound, we're going to have a whistle for a foul. McConnell, 3-point shot off the mark. Foley gets the rebound, tries to get a putback, comes back down, rebounded by the Lady Rebels. And we've got a referee. I believe the last foul that we saw down here on the the referee, we had a referee stop to tell the table that we had a foul on number 24. And I don't know if the table just didn't get the information that that was a foul on number 24, but that's Mackenzie Cato. Shot, no good. Rebound comes down to the Lady Rebels. And we're going to have a foul down here on this end. Looks like by number 5, Danielle Kane.
Foul number 5, Kane, her first.
I think the Wildcat fans were growing a little bit impatient with the crew, this officiating crew, trying to figure out what was going on there and having to stop the game for a minute to get that sorted out. First shot, no good. Second shot, up and in. Lady Rebels cut it to 2. Cats over to Danielle Kane. Now to Humphrey. Now over to McConnell. McConnell tries to drive in. She's going to kick it out to Kane. Kane's going to fire a 3. Can't get it to fall. Lady Rebels pass inside. Going to kick it out. 3-point shot on the way. Up and in. And it'll be by Jackson. That 3-pointer puts the Lady Rebels up by 1. McConnell, Humphrey, Kane. Now back to McConnell. 3-point shot by McConnell. Won't fall. Bowley tries to get the rebound. Ball gets knocked away out of bounds. And it will be the Lady Rebel ball. So the lid on the goal that the Lady Cats had down here on this end to start the game off has migrated to the other end. Tough time getting any shots to fall. Having a hard time getting passes to go where they want them to go as well. Shot up by Humphrey. Rebound goes to the Lady Rebels. We're under a minute left here in the third. Actually down to about 35 seconds at this point. Pass inside. Now from the free throw line. Shot no good. Rebound by Humphrey. And whistle for a jump ball. Looked like Humphrey took some contact down there. You heard the groan, maybe from the Wildcat fans. Wondering where the foul whistles are. Not getting any too much. 3-point shot. Up, no good. Harwell comes down with the rebound, gets it to Kylie McConnell. McConnell. Drive inside, gets the shot up, won't fall. Looked like a Lady Rebel got a hold of it and then stepped out of bounds, but they're going to leave the ball with JC Westside. Kylie McConnell there to kind of knock the ball away out of bounds. And Coach Freeman, I believe, has called a timeout. Actually, no, was no timeout there. Excuse me, that was the end of the quarter. I'm losing my mind. So at the end of 3, Lady Rebels take a 1-point lead, 28-27, headed to the 4th. I said you take a couple days or a few days of, well, you know, we had the alumni game up here, and I wasn't feeling great that night, and then had a couple days off, not doing any games, and trying to rest and recuperate a little bit. And I am just off my game. Then we get the whole thing started up here tonight. Already went through the pep rally. Everything worked like it was supposed to there, and then start the games up and don't have sound, and everything's just off a little bit tonight. But one more quarter of play here in the senior girls game. Coming up next, we'll have the senior boys. Lady Cats are going to have to work, start getting some shots to fall, and hoping for a little bit of a turnaround on JC Westside's shooting. Fourth quarter, it will be Lady Wildcat ball. Humphrey inbounds to McConnell. McConnell gets it back to Humphrey. McConnell to Bowley. Bowley drives in, can't get her shot to fall. Rebound goes to Harwell. Now McConnell Into Chessie Garrigus. Garrigus goes up and gets the 2. And also draws contact for the foul.
Her second, team first.
Good job by Garrigus. Not giving up on it. And Garrigus completes the 3-point play. Lady Wildcats back up by 2 now. Drive inside shot. Goes up, and we're going to have a foul on Abby Harwell. Lisa Charton says, of all the things I've lost, I miss my mind the most. Hey, that is me. That is totally me right now. First free throw up and good for the Lady Rebels. I have actually used that line a few times. Lady Rebels tied up on that free throw. We're tied up at 30. Seen some dramatic improvements on these Lady Rebels from the first time we played them to now. Try to get it back down here to this other end. Lose control of it. Ball goes out of bounds. Be Lady Wildcat ball. And another semi-update here. I have still not seen Emma McConnell ever since she left the floor earlier in the game. Humphrey tries a 3-point shot, can't get it to fall. Rebound comes down to the Lady Rebels. And Humphrey tried to chase it down, couldn't get to it. And another wild pass. That one goes out of bounds, and they're going to say that one was off the Lady Rebels. I didn't even realize Brianna had asked in the chat about Emma. Like I said, I still have not seen Emma come back from the locker room, and it's possible she's up here in the stands somewhere. I bet she's not. And we're going to have a travel called. Oh, Leanne Emerson in the chat says they're on their way to get stitches for Emma. So Emma is not even here. Going to have a timeout by the Lady Wildcats. Yeah, that's rough. I've never, I don't think I've lived most of my life, for about 36 years or so, without ever having to get stitches for anything. I have had some cuts before, but yeah, like I said, I knew I had not seen Emma come back out from the locker room or anywhere here in the gym, so that solves that. Leanne, if you're still watching, was it she just hit her chin? I'm guessing that's what it looked like they were holding on to. She may not be still watching, but. When they were bringing her off the floor, she had got a hold of the towel there, and I couldn't tell if it was, looked like it was on chin, maybe even on nose. But if you're getting stitches, I'm going to say it probably was chin. Back from that timeout, Lady Rebels drive in, try to get a shot up, and draw a foul. And that'll be on Abby Harwell. That'll be her fourth, team second here in the fourth quarter for the Lady Cats. First shot bounces off, no good. Second one rattles off. Harwell comes up with a rebound, tries to get a pass out. No, they nearly lose track of it. Kylie is able to get it back to Addie Bowley. Down the other end, Bowley loses control of her pass. shot, and looked like Boley and McConnell were both trying to get a hold of it. They stepped out of bounds. And Emerson says, yes, the bottom side of her chin is busted open. Oh, 2 to 4 stitches. Yeah. Well, it's not very many. 3-point shot by the Lady Rebels. Actually, no, that was just a 2. Back to the other end. Kylie trying to work her way around. Back up top to Humphrey, now over to Harwell. And down inside to Boley. He kicks it back out to Kylie. Boley, short jumper from about the free throw line, no good. Gets her own rebound, tries another one. Can't get it to fall either. Lady Rebels slowing things up a little bit. We're down to 9 seconds, and we're going to have a back court. I didn't originally see that. Lady Rebels were down to about 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Couldn't come up with the ball there quick enough, and also when they finally did, went back court. Lady Wildcat ball, McConnell over to Harwell. Into Boley, out to McConnell. She's going to take a 3, can't get it to fall. Inside drive, shot goes up and in for the Lady Rebels. Sanders for another 2. Lady Rebels up by 4 now. Inside to Boley. Boley takes some contact there and draws a foul. Boley looked like she was walking a little bit gingerly. A slight limp there. They got stepped on. Inbounds to Chastity Garrigus, over to Humphrey. Humphrey takes a 3 off the mark. Garrigus there to get the rebound. Over to Harwell, now back to Humphrey. Kylie McConnell drives inside, shot up, off the mark. Rebound by the Lady Rebels. Boley tried for a steal there, couldn't get a hold of it. Drives inside, shot no good. Humphrey comes in right to the rebound, and they're going to tie it up for a jump ball. Oh, nope, we're going to have a timeout by the Wildcats. Coach Freeman saw Humphrey getting into a little bit of trouble down there. She had a hold of it, and they were about to go for the jump ball, but Coach Freeman there to call the timeout and bail them out a little bit. It leaves the Lady Cats with 2 timeouts left. Lady Rebels who got 4. We're down to 3:46 left in this ball game. The old church clap playing over the speakers. Me and Mackenzie Blam had to have a few laughs about that last season. Haven't heard it quite as much this one. Referees getting the attention of Lady Wildcats, let them know that the inbounds will be down here on this end. Humphrey inbounds to McConnell. McConnell over to Harwell. Down to Garrigus. Garrigus kicks it back out to Harwell. Harwell tries to get a pass away, but nearly gets taken. Humphrey gets in there for a 2. Good steal by the Lady Wildcats. Garrigus comes up with it. And she's trying to get it to, tries to get it to Kylie McConnell, and takes a couple more steps than she needed, so she's going to be whistled for the travel.
Time at Westside.
And now we're going to have a Westside timeout. Take a look over here on the YouTube side of things. Everybody just watching, no chatting over there. 42 people over there on that side. Glad y'all are here with us. 26 over here on Facebook. Excuse me. Pretty good numbers for the live tonight. Like I said, lots of fans here in the stands tonight. Pretty good crowd for Westside over on the other side too. And here tonight to celebrate the final game at home for senior high squads. Out of that timeout, it will be JC Westside ball. Looking around to get it to the inside to somebody. Should have very nearly been time, but they get it in. Rebels moving it around the perimeter. In Lily Humphrey there to kind of make the stop. Short jumper from inside the arc. Ball comes down to Abby Harwell. She gets it up to Kylie McConnell. She's basically down there underneath by herself. Layup up and good. Ties this game up at 34. Boley now with a steal. Gets the shot up. Lady Cats up by 2 now. And it's like Kylie McConnell was able to knock the ball out of bounds. So it stays down here with the Lady Rebels. 2:20 left in this ball game. Lady Wildcats have quickly got a couple of shots on the board. Went back up by 2. Shot up, no good. Rebound gets batted away back to the Lady Rebels. 3-point shot, no good. Now McConnell comes in, tries to get a hold of it. Another 3-point shot by the Lady Rebels. They're not afraid to pull the 3. Rebound comes down to Chastity Garriga. She gets it off to Kylie McConnell. Up the floor to Boley. Out. Humphrey tries again. She draws a foul. Actually, that was Humphrey that got it originally. She got it to Boley. Boley tried the shot. And now Lily Mae Humphrey will go to the line to shoot 2. Try to extend this Lady Wildcat lead. First shot up and good by Lily Mae Humphrey. Second one as well. Good trip to the free throw line. Puts the Lady Cats up by 4 now. Shot up, rolls back out. Chastity Garrigus there to get the rebound. Kylie McConnell. Over to Harwell. Now down to Boley. Down underneath to Chastity Garrigus for another 2. Lady Wildcats have finally got the lid off the goal. Pass stolen away by Kylie McConnell. She goes up with it, and that one falls. Lady Cats on a roll now. Boley nearly got a hold of it, and Westside's going to call a timeout. Man, I'll tell you what, Lady Cats went into some pressure there. Able to steal the ball away a couple times, get a few good shots down underneath, and they've got themselves some good points back on the board. Now leading by 8. And they've done that quickly. Just about a minute ago, they were down by 4. And I'd made note of how many people we had watching just a few minutes ago. That 26 swelled to 34 pretty quick over here on the Facebook side of things. That's pretty funny. Out of that Westside timeout, it will be Lady Rebels ball. We are down under a minute left. Oh, Bowie kind of got stepped on and bumped. Humphrey tried to knock the ball out of bounds. Inside, shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to the Lady Rebels. Drive inside, short jumper. Can't get that one to go, but ball is saved. Trying another shot. Now Lady Rebels going to move around the perimeter again. And we've got a whistle for a foul. That foul will be on Lily Humphrey. That'll be her second, team third for the Lady Cats. We're down to 21.9. Inbounds, shot, off the mark. Got that one.
Logan Sanders.
Sanders able to get another 2 on the board. And Westside's quickly going to call another timeout. Man, got a little intense there for that little bit of time. The Lady Cats can probably walk away with the win on this one. They're just going to have to keep their wits about them for another 16.3. Be careful with their passes. And it looks like coming out of that timeout that Westside is going to be showing a lot of pressure. Harwell gets the pass inbounds to Boley. Boley drives the other way to the other end. Up for 2. Lady Rebels get another 2 on the board. Doesn't matter though, that's going to end the ball game. Lady Wildcats with the win over the JC Westside Lady Rebels, 44 to 38 here on senior night. Good win by these girls. Good job not giving up when they got down in behind the 8 ball with points. They just ripped off a massive, not in points wise, but a massive turnaround there in that late here in the fourth quarter, and walk away with a 6-point win tonight. Great job by the Lady Cats. They're going to move over here to help form the Spirit Line entrance for the senior boys. They're shifting these kids around a little bit to allow JC Westside's boys to have room to do some shooting. We'll stay right here until the boys come out, and then we'll kick it out to a short break and then get everything reset, ready for senior high boys action. Always Coach Freeman has to get done with the girls and then head to the boys' locker room quickly. And here come the senior boys. Senior boys have made their way out. We got just under 8 minutes. Going to kick it out to a quick break, and we'll be back with you for the final game of the night between the Hector Wildcats and the JC Westside Rebels. Stay with us right here on Cat TV. All right, welcome back to the last game of the night between the Rebels and the Wildcats. Ready for the starting lineups for the JC Westside Rebels. I do not have a roster for them. I believe number 4, Karsten Hurst. I'm hearing these right. Number 12, Drew Chris. Number 15, Cooper Hilton. Number 32, Hayden Edwards. And number 33, Levi Gregory. If I got any of those names wrong, Westside fans, please, you can tell me in the chat. Don't be afraid to. Just keep everything polite. I'm doing the best I can.
And now, your Hector Wildcat. 5'8" senior guard, number 1, Jacob Campbell.
Starting us off with the Wildcats. A little bit of a change in the lineup. Number 1, Jacob Campbell. Number 13, or number 3, PJ Henderson.
Jackson Taylor.
Number 10, Jackson Taylor.
5'4" senior guard, number 13.
And here's where 13 comes in. Drake Cook. Gonna get the start tonight. Number 32, Brent Casto. We got a herd of kids running around out here. Coach Freeman giving marching orders to his boys while we get this one started. Looks like tonight we will have Brent Casto for the opening tip. And JC Westside went a little early. Thankfully, these boys have their numbers on the backs of their jerseys. You can see them. That tip was good. Opening tip will go to the Rebels. Rebels drive. No, looks like he's going to shoot it. Passes it to big number 33 down there. Up and good for 2. Rebels on the board first. Taylor over to Drake Cook. Back to Taylor. Now down the corner to Drake Cook. 3-point shot just off the mark. We got a quick whistle. Got a foul on number 13, Drake Cook. That'll be his first, team first. And Cook is going to go to the bench real quick. And Callhorn going to step in. Three-point shot on the way by the Rebels. No good. Rebound goes to P.J. Henderson. Taylor swings the spin move, tries to get a shot up and draws a foul.
Number 32, Hayden Edwards, his first, team first.
Foul be on Edwards, number 32 for the Rebels. That'll be his first, team first for JC Westside. At the line, we'll have Jackson Taylor. Jackson's first shot, up and good. Jackson gets both of them. Down inside the 33, tries to get a shot up. Rebound comes down to Jacob Campbell. And now Taylor kicks out to Casto. 3-point shot on the way. Up and good by Brent Casto. Good ball movement. Good job by Jackson seeing Brent back there. Good job by Brent getting that shot to go. 3 points on the way by the Rebels. That one bounces up and up over the goal. They're going to say that was out of bounds. Ball will go back to the Wildcats. Back my camera out just a little bit more. Taylor loses his dribble. Last touch, ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by JC Westside. So it will stay down here with the Wildcats. Taylor to inbound. Into Callhorn. Callhorn from behind his back tries to get the shot up and he draws a foul. Foul be on number 15, Hilton, for the Rebels. Callhorn's first shot, up and in. Second shot, also in. Try to get down underneath, lose control of the ball. It goes out of bounds, but last touch by the Wildcats. Inbound goes to 32. Back up top now. And we'll do the three-point shot on the way. Up and in for the Rebels. Taylor over to Callhorn. Callhorn kicks it out to Casto. It's another three-point shot by Casto. Just off the mark. Henderson gets the rebound. Tries to put it back. No good. That time the rebound came down to the Rebels. Two. Drives in, looking for some room to work. Kicks it back out. 3 points on it. Shot on the way. No good. Casto comes down with a rebound. Gets it over to Taylor now. Henderson, Cawhorn. Cawhorn, short jumper. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound by the Rebels. Shot, no good. Taylor comes away with it. Over to Henderson. Down underneath the Casto. Oh, man, shot just didn't want to fall. But good job finding Casto down there, pretty much unguarded. He did have a little bit of a few Westside players there in the lane that he had to kind of watch out for. But he was able to get the shot up clean. It just didn't want to fall. Westside kicks it out. Three-point shot by number 12. Finds its way in. Rebels go up by 1. Henderson and Casto. Over to Cawhorn. Cawhorn tries a jumper. One-handed. No good. And he kicks back out. Long three-point shot by number 12. That one won't go. Rebound comes down to Jackson Taylor. Westside boys will let the three ball fly. If they think they've got a shot at it. Cawhorn down underneath, gets the shot up, it bounces off. Don't have anybody there to pick up the rebound. And JC Westside's going to call a timeout. Excuse me. Hear the sniffles and little bits of cough going on with me. Timeout. It'll be Westside ball. Playing across the timeline. Back up top of 12. Over to the wing. Top of 35 now. Drive in, shot goes up, kind of blocked. Cawhorn comes away with it. Cawhorn to Casto. Casto drives, shot up. Can't get it to fall. Mulder tried to get a hold of that. And Henderson tried to save it back in. It'll go out of bounds. Back to the Rebels. We've got Winston Hull and, like I said, Grayson Mulder in now. Like for Jacob Campbell and Jackson Taylor. Short jumper from inside the arc. Gives the Rebels another 2. Hull over to Mulder. Mulder turns around, tries to get a shot up, it just bounces off, and Mulder tries again. He draws a foul. That foul will be on number 35 for Westside. That'll be his first foul, team third for the Rebels. Mulder's first shot up and in. Mulder's second shot rattles off. Casto tries to get it back up there. Can't get it to go. Mulder tries to get it back. He can't get his to fall either. Back to the other end. Three-point shot on the way. Doesn't find anything. Casto Comes with the rebound. Down to Winston Hull. Hull drives, kicks out to Grayson Mulder. Three-point shot. Misses. Rebound by the Rebels. Under a minute left here in the first quarter. Down inside, Hull was there to meet him. Westside player tries to go up with a shot and get some contact off of Casto, I believe. Yep.
So number 32, Brent Casto, his first 2 seconds.
It'll be Casto's first. First free throw up and good for the Rebels. Number 15 down here. Second shot goes off. Mulder comes down with the rebound. Hull. Out to Taylor. Taylor looking around for some help, gets it out to Henderson up top. Henderson turns around, tries to get a shot up, and draws a foul. Foul be on number 12 for the Rebels. That'll be his first, team fourth. P.J. Henderson at the line, shoot 2. First one bounces off the front of the rim. Second one is in. That's inside to number 33. That one gets blocked away. Hull comes up with it. Down underneath the Mulder. He gets ran into. You've got a massive humanity coming at you at that kind of speed. It's kind of tough. So, yeah, 33 kind of, he acknowledged it. And that will be the 5th foul here in the first quarter for the Rebels. So that will send Grayson Mulder to the line. Had a little bit of, like I said, a little bit of trouble getting stopped down there, and he just manages to get some contact with Grayson as Grayson was going for that shot. So Grayson's first shot up and good. All right, I said Grayson was trying to get the shot up. Grayson had got the ball. He was down underneath the goal, was about to try to take one. So Grayson gets both, ties us up at 11. Oh, nearly got a steal there by Cawhorn, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. Cats and Rebels tied up at 11 after those Grayson Mulder free throws. Got a pretty good one so far going here in the boys' game. Tell you what, JC Westside not afraid to pull the trigger and let the 3 ball fly. But we've seen number 12 for them. He's got one of those 3-point shots. We only got 3 players from each team on the board right now as far as points go. Number 12 for JC Westside's got himself 3. Number 15's got 1. 33 has got 2. Excuse me. On the Wildcat side of the board, Cawhorn sitting with 2. Number 12, Mulder, he's got 3. Brent Casto's got 3. That only gets you to 8 of the 11. I think I don't know if who all else had points on the board, but that just gives you kind of a glimpse of scoring numbers right now. second quarter. The Wildcat ball. Hull inbounds to Taylor. Oh, Henderson. They lost control of it, got a hold back of it. Hull tries to get it down underneath the Mulder and passes a little bit too strong. Ball goes out of bounds. Turnover to the Rebels. Down underneath the 33, he steps back, takes a shot, can't get it to fall. What do we got? Tie up, I guess, for a jump ball. And possession stays with Westside. And I think the inbounds went a little long. Couldn't get it inside. So, turnover back to the Wildcats. Taylor. Over to Mulder. Mulder back up top to Winston Hull. Hull kicks it out to Taylor. Up top to Henderson. Now back down to Mulder in the corner. Inside to Henderson. Henderson up for two. Two, top of the key. One, he's going to drive in, tries to get a shot up, gets knocked away from him. Taylor comes up with it, back to the other end now. Cawhorn tries to get the shot up, and he draws a foul. Yeah, foul on number 1. I think they said his last name is Cook. Ashton Cawhorn will go to the line to shoot 2. Cawhorn's first, up and in. Second shot as well. Wildcats back up to a 4-point lead early on here in the second quarter. Pass down inside. Shot goes up. Mulder comes away with a rebound to Taylor. Henderson. Back to Taylor. Taylor over to Winston Hull. Hull tries to get the pass around to Mulder, but right into the hands of the Rebels. And 15 tried to get that pass away. Cawhorn's able to get his hands up and knock it back. Cawhorn gets back down underneath, tries to get a shot up and draws a foul. Foul be on 15, and Hilton, I believe, is what they call him. That'll be his second foul, second team foul for the Rebels. Cawhorn's first shot just rattles off the front of the rim. He'll have another. Second one good by Cawhorn. So we got Jacob Campbell back in now. Coming in for Henderson. Comes away with a steal. Campbell. To Casto. Casto kicks it out to Taylor. Taylor tries to get a shot up, and he, on his drive, gets a draws a foul there. That'll be on number 4 for the Rebels. Had a block down there underneath. Taylor's first shot up and good. Taylor's second one just rattles off. Back down into the hands of JC Westside. Tried to get the pass inside. Taylor was there to intercept it. Taylor kicks it out to Callhorn. Three-point shot on the way. Oh, man, just in and out. And Grayson got a hold of the rebound. I think a Westside player had his arm kind of hooked around Grayson's arm as he was coming down with that rebound. So that'll be number 4's second foul. Team 4th, so the next one will put the Wildcats at the line. And I think they're going to get Taylor for a charge there. So that'll be Taylor's first foul, team first for the Wildcats here in the second. Looking for his man down underneath, and he wasn't there, set and ready to go. Ball goes out of bounds, but I'm going to say it was, hold up a second. What do we have here? Looks like the referees were signaling for a foul, but nothing's been called. Callhorn comes up with a steal. And he took some contact there, but was able to turn around and kick the ball back inside and knock it back off Hector. They will stay with the Rebels. The possession will go to the Rebels, I should say. Ball gets tipped, rolls out of bounds. Callhorn's looking for it to go back to our end. I'm going to say it's still going to be Rebel ball. Drive in, shot up and good for the Rebels. Campbell got it down to Casto. Casto tried to go up with it and drew some contact and a foul. Brent Casto will go to the line to shoot a couple. That brings up the fifth team foul for JC Westside. Casto's first shot up and good. PJ Henderson going to come in for Jacob Campbell. Looks like we also got Caden Story coming in as well. Maybe to give Jackson Taylor a bit of a breather. Casto's second shot doesn't find the mark. Wildcats pressure just sends JC Westside out of bounds, but they were able to, I guess, get enough contact by the Wildcats to let JC Westside keep the ball. Ball stolen away there. Grayson Mulder comes up with it over to Henderson. Now to Callhorn. Up and in. A little bit of assist by PJ Henderson. Out of the corner, Aiden Story knocking that one back out of bounds. Drives in, and he's going to be called for the travel. turnover back to the Wildcats. 3:24 left here in the second quarter. Story to Henderson. Henderson drives in, gets a shot up, and it goes. And we're going to have a timeout by the Rebels. On that timeout, it will be Westside ball. Four up top, gets passed around Cawhorn to number 32, loses control of his dribble. Caden Story comes up with it for the steal. Over to Casto. Casto drives in, turns around, gets a shot up, and it's in. That puts Casto up to 6 right now. And I think we're going to have a foul on Grayson Mulder. Nope, never mind. That's going to be a foul on Ashton Cawhorn. That'll be Cawhorn's first, team second for the Wildcats. Shot goes off just a little bit. P.J. Henderson comes away with the rebound. P.J. kicks it out to Casto. Going to take another three just off the side of the rim. Back down into the hands of the Rebels. Drive, loses control of the ball. Mulder down there to help kind of wrap up and get a hold of it. We're going to have a tie for a jump ball. We got Jackson Taylor checking back in to replace Caden Story. Taylor, short jumper, can't get it to go. Mulder got the rebound. We're going to have a tie-up, jump ball. We'll come back to this other end with the Rebels. Back up top. And down the corner to number 1. Skip pass. Cawhorn got a hand on it, knocked it away, but the Rebels try to get a hold of it. Ball goes out of bounds. Turnover, Wildcat ball. Rebels making a couple of substitutions of their own. Casto inbounds to Taylor. Oh, Taylor's pass, a little bit too much mustard on that one. Cawhorn couldn't get a hold of it clean. Sails out of bounds with 1:03 left. Three-point shot, up and good by number 35. Down to 30 seconds left here in the first half. Call horn. Tries to drive in. I'm going to say Westside got a hold of the ball as well for a jump ball. It will stay down here on this end with the Wildcats. Inbounds to Casto, over to Mulder. Mulder comes out of the corner, short jumper, can't get it to fall. Short floater. Back across. Westside drives in, short floater of his own, can't get it to fall. Rebound by number 32. And we're going to have enough contact for a foul whistle. Be on Jackson Taylor. Be Taylor second, team third. Inbounds, stolen away by Henderson. And we've got a whistle for a foul. It'll be on number 35. Man, it just got that three-point basket for the Rebels. So Henderson will go to the line. Henderson's first shot up and in. Second one rattles off, down to the Rebels. Shot at the buzzer, no good. And that will take us to halftime. Your score, the Hector Wildcats 25, JC Westside Rebels 16. Nope, not final, halftime. Once again, sometimes it's tough to hit the right buttons. Looks like the Rebel cheerleaders are going to come out for another routine. I don't think I've ever seen a group of cheerleaders from the other team ever come out to do much of a halftime routine, but JC Westside's going to bring them out for every game. Not a bad thing. So we'll keep it right here with them. I may have to talk a little bit over it because of music. Enough bass to this, maybe I don't have to. I think it gets a little bit distorted. Lady Wildcat cheerleaders going to come out for their own senior night routine. The last time we saw them was during homecoming the other night, and what a show they put on during homecoming. Had several different eras of music playing during that halftime show. Coach Faith McElhaney does a great job with these girls. Great job by the Lady Wildcat cheerleaders. We got a little over 5 minutes. Going to kick it out to a real quick break, and we'll be back with you for second half here just in a moment.
I'm Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for our future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
Safeguarding your building from the elements starts at the top. Use the company that's worked hard to earn the reputation as a top commercial roofing company in the area, Miller Roofing. Miller Roofing Company is local, family-owned, and their full-service team has been in business for over 30 years. Extensive experience working hand-in-hand with product manufacturers for new roofs, coatings, repairs, and re-roofs on many different types of commercial properties. We also know the importance of getting construction finished quickly. Contact us for a free consultation on your roof today.
All right, welcome back. Getting ready to start this second half of senior boys action. Wildcats hold a 25-16 lead coming in here into the second half. And we're going to quick inbound steal by Ashton Callhorn. He can't get his shot to go. Back to the other end, steal by Jackson Taylor. He'll get his to fall. And he'll also, I believe, draw a foul. That foul will be on Hurst for the Rebels. That'll be his third. Jackson Taylor going to go to the line to see if he can complete the three-point play. And he does. So Wildcats quick. A couple opportunities. Callhorn got a steal on the opening inbound. And then Taylor got a hold of it on the way back down to the other end. Shot up. Rebound number 33. Got another one. He's going to kick it out to 12. Three-point shot on the way. So JC Westside responds with their own three-point play. Whoops, I gave that to the wrong team. Excuse me. Get that fixed here in a second. PJ turnaround, gets the shot up and in for two. That gets the score to 30 to 19. Disregard that 31 that you see. Try to fix that here momentarily. Three-point shot on the way again. No good. Rebound this time, Callhorn. He gets it to Taylor. Taylor up the floor to Henderson. Henderson's going to line up, take a three-point shot. Can't get it to go. Mulder kind of knocked the rebound away. Casto got a hold of it, up and in for two. Now the score is fixed, 32 to 19. Sometimes I get lucky and they will help me get it to where it needs to be. Ball goes across the line for a backcourt violation on the Rebels. Turnover to the Wildcats. Rebel fans not real happy over there. I'm not sure they didn't think it was a backcourt. Get pass over to Mulder. Mulder drives in, gets a short jumper from inside the paint. Up and good for two. Rebels can't get their shot to fall. Ball gets knocked out of bounds. Stays with JC Westside. Taylor looking to try to get a hold of it for steal. From the free throw line, number 4 gets a jump shot. Up, that's Hurst. It's another 2 on board for the Rebels. Taylor over to Casto. Casto gets it to Callhorn. On the top, Callhorn back out to Henderson. Now to Casto. Casto looking for some help. Tries to get it over to Callhorn. Ball gets stolen away. Rebels try to get a pass down there to big number 33, and it just goes out of bounds. Turnover back to the Wildcats. Slightly out of position there for that pass. Callhorn up to Mulder. Now over to Henderson. Corner to Casto. He gets it into Mulder. And Mulder loses control of it. The Rebels come up with it. Oh, I guess they're going to say his feet didn't come off the floor, or else that would have been a travel. Henderson back to the other end. Tries to get a shot up. What do we got here? They're going to say PJ, they're going to get PJ for a charge down here on this end. So that'll be Henderson's first foul of the game. First team foul for the Wildcats here in the third quarter. Wildcats pressuring number 20 down here in the corner. Ball gets away from him. Mulder comes up with it. Mulder to Callhorn. Callhorn gets a shot up and in. Good layup there by Callhorn. Gets the Wildcat lead up to 15, but as soon as I say that, the Rebels get another 2 on the board themselves. Taylor out to Henderson. Back over to Taylor now. He's thinking about it. Taylor to Casto. Now Mulder. Up top to Taylor. He's going to take the three-point shot. Won't go. Rebound by number 12 for the Rebels. Coach Freeman's about to send Jacob Campbell in. Another three-point shot. Rattles in and out. Rebels come up with a rebound. Shot, and they're going to draw a foul. Number 12, Grayson Mulder. I'll put number 35 at the line for the Rebels to shoot 2. First one rattles off, no good. Second one in. Mulder to Henderson, now back to Taylor. Campbell has come in for Casto. Taylor stops, gets it over to Campbell, over to Henderson. Henderson, time running out. He gets the shot up. Can't get it to fall, though. In the corner to 12. He's going to take a three. He got it. You have to watch out for him. He's got 9 points on the night, and I think all of them have come from three-point shots. Mulder turns around, takes a shot. Callhorn there to get the rebound, goes back up with it, in for 2. Three-point shot on the way, no good. Another one by number 12. That one pops up, can't get it to fall. Rebound and shot by number 35. That's on another 2 for the Rebels. Taylor to Henderson, now up top to Campbell. Over to Taylor down here. Gets it to Mulder. Mulder to Campbell. Oh, man. Campbell trying to get it back to Mulder, and ball gets stolen away. A couple of Rebel shots. Just missed. 12 gets a hold of the pass. Now Henderson gets a hold of it, and they wrap up around Henderson. And they have a whistle for a foul. Foul will be on number 35 for the Rebels. That'll be his third foul, team's second. We've got Winston Hull checking in for Jackson Taylor. So we got Caden Story also coming in. He's going to replace Grayson Mulder for a little while. Cawhorn finds Campbell underneath. Campbell tries to get a shot up and draws a foul. Foul number 33. I believe they said his last name was Gregory. That'll be his second foul. Team third for the Rebels. Campbell, first shot, just off. Second shot up and good. Wildcats lead by 10. We're down under 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Drive in, pass out to number 33. Get the shot up and good. Caden Story with a three. Quick back down to the other end. Good pass by Hull. And while we're here in the replay, time runs out. Westside tries to hurl up a three of their own. And that's the end of the third. Good job by Hull seeing Story down there, ready for it. Gets the pass down there to him. Story just flings that three-point shot up and gets it. So one more quarter to play here tonight. Wildcats so far have won two. So your boys looking to get a clean sweep tonight. Like I've said a couple times tonight, tomorrow night we will be on the road going to Mansfield. And I have to remember, don't have it just right here in front of me, which teams will be playing tomorrow night. But I believe we got 3 games with Mansfield. Fourth quarter. Story over to Henderson. Henderson going to let a 3 go. Hull tried to get the rebound. And Story tried to save it back in. And ball goes out of bounds. Down to 7:48. We got Isaiah Missy in the chat telling me which teams it will be as Rebels get some points on the board. Get those up here in just a second. Take a look at what he had to say in the chat here momentarily as well. We're going to have a foul down here on this shot. Shot goes. That foul will be on Jacob Campbell. That'll be his first, team first for the Wildcats here in the fourth quarter. So the end one shot on the way. Off the mark, rebounded by Cawhorn. Story, back out to Cawhorn. Cawhorn drives inside, shot, can't find the mark. Rebound comes down to the Rebels. Ford tries to take a shot. And we're going to have a whistle. Another foul on Jacob Campbell. Isaiah Missy in the chat says junior boys and both senior high teams. Thank you for that. I couldn't think of which teams it was supposed to be. I knew we had a junior high, but I couldn't remember if it was going to be boys or girls. Skip pass. Now back up top to number 1. Looking around for some help, gets it out to 4. 12, he's going to let a deep 3 ball fly. Off the mark, comes down to Jackson Taylor. Over to Grayson Mulder. Up top to Casto. Henderson, 3 ball, can't go. Casto, put back, good, and he's also going to draw the foul. Henderson misses his first. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know what the referee saw down there, but that replay looks like Casto didn't have just a whole lot of contact on him. And I mean, I'm just trying to be fair about it, and what I can see on my monitor, didn't look like Casto had hardly any contact on his shot, but they called for it anyway. I'm not going to complain. Casto completes the 3-point play for the Wildcats. Lead back up to 10. There may have been more going on in that whole little sequence than I could just actually see, but from what I saw on my monitor, I didn't see much. Wildcats nearly knocked the ball away. 3-point shot, no good. 33 is able to track it down, but it gets popped up and out of bounds. Callhorn got a hand on it. So it's going to stay down here on this end with the Rebels. Pass back outside. Number 12, he's going to let the 3. And okay, and on that one, I didn't see a whole lot of contact by Casto, but 12 took his shot and then fell backwards. I don't know if that was a designed play, but said didn't see any contact on Casto earlier. Didn't see Casto make any contact on that one, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3. His first one's up and good. Second one rattles off, no good. He gets 2 out of the 3. Henderson up top to Casto. Now over to Taylor. Gets it down inside to Mulder. Mulder turns around, gets a shot up and in. And he draws the foul. That'll be a foul on number 33 for the Rebels. That'll be his 3rd foul. Second team foul, I should say. Mulder gets that shot. Good job by the boys. Making Westside have to work for it. Shot up and no good. Jackson Taylor brings it down for the Wildcats. Gets it over to Casto. Inside to Henderson. Henderson up and good for 2. Three-point shot off the front of the rim. Callhorn comes away with the rebound. Now back to the other end. Casto. Casto drives in, gets a shot up, draws contact, and that will send Casto back to the line. That'd be on number 4, Hurst. That'll be his 4th foul. Team 3rd for the Rebels. And we're going to have a timeout by not Western Yale, JC Westside. I may have called them Western Yale more than once and didn't realize it. If I have, I apologize for that. JC Westside. It's 50-37 right now. Wildcat lead. We're down to about 3:40 left here on senior night. Wildcats looking for a clean sweep, as I have talked about. If they can hold on to this for another 3 minutes and 40 seconds, they will get it. We got the kids over here in the student section doing the YMCA now. That timeout will have Casto shooting 2. First up and good. Second one as well. Gives Casto 13 for the night. So far, anyway. Pass inside to number 15. He goes up for a shot and gets it to fall. Taylor gets it across the timeline for the Wildcats. Looking for Callhorn. Instead, he's going to get it to Henderson. Henderson drives in, shot, up and in for 2. And Casto nearly come up with a steal there. The ball gets knocked out of bounds, and it will stay with Westside. Got a question in the chat from Brenda Housley. Get to that here in just a second. 2-point shot, up and good for the Rebels. Henderson. Taylor gets it back up to Henderson. Henderson drives in, can't get his shot to go. Mulder comes down with the rebound, goes back up with it. 2 points for Grayson Mulder. Brenda Housley's asking about the dude in the cowboy hat down here on the bench by Coach Freeman. That is Wyatt Pruitt. He is the team manager. Comes out in a bright blue suit and a cowboy hat. That's his gimmick. Three-point shot on the way by number 12. Can't get it to fall, and then I think we're going to have probably an over the back on Callhorn. Yep. That'll be Callhorn's second foul, team 4th. Yeah, Wyatt Pruitt is quite a character. came in one night after a ball game. He was in the lobby with an air tank, air compressor. He had a flat on his truck. The wire for the power cord on the compressor was kind of broke, and whoops, I didn't get that down there fast enough. But Henderson up for 2. But Pruitt, the wire on that compressor broken and sparking a little bit, and I was just like, good grief, what are you trying to do, Wyatt? But Henderson got another layup there. 3-point shot, no good. Rebound comes down to Callhorn. I got to get my mind back on the business. And we're going to have a mass substitution. Well, I say a mass substitution. We're going to have Taylor and Henderson step out. And Casto. So we in the game now. We've got Hunter Kaufman, Drake Cook. Drake Cook. Get him a replay. Good job by Drake Cook finding his way in and getting that shot up. 3-point shot on the way by Westside. Goes out of bounds, back to the Wildcats. Penny had said something in the chat about looking at his shoes. I haven't noticed his shoes yet. We're down to 38 seconds officially. Kaufman. There's Baker. I have to realize who Baker is sometimes. Now Drake, shots up, can't get it to go. Nearly got a hold of his own rebound. And it rolls out of bounds. 3-point shot by Westside. .1 left. Kaufman inbounds to White, and now Kaufman's just going to walk it down the floor as we rattle off the last few seconds, and that's going to do it. Wildcats come away with a clean sweep tonight over the JC Westside Rebels here on senior night. Good job by all teams and all coaches. They said, apologize for my some of my shoddy live streaming tonight. I haven't done just a real good job, and I can tell it. I can see it. But it's kind of had an off night a little bit. Tomorrow night we'll be back on the air, as I've said, live from Mansfield. Hopefully, if they I can still connect out there. But as we saw in the chat earlier, Isaiah Missy let me know that it's going to be junior boys and both senior high teams. So if y'all are not planning on coming out to the game, if you can, come on out, because Wildcats need all the help they can get when we go to Mansfield, places like Mansfield and Lavaca. But if you can make it out, come on out and join us. If you can't, like I said, we'll try to be on live to bring you all the action right here on Cat TV on Facebook and on YouTube. So till then, gonna shut everything down, wrap it all up, and head home. Y'all have a good night, everybody, and good night for the last time from here inside the Wildcat Multipurpose Building for this season. Till we see y'all tomorrow, go Cats.